Yo, it's the Latin Bass Assassin. What's up? What's happening? And apparently, I got too close to the trees. And Elon did not like that. So that's east. That's north. So we got to keep an eye on the north. I thought the south not liking the north was already settled and we were homies, but apparently, okay, that was some bait or something that pushed up right to that point. But maybe it's not totally settled, and maybe the south still doesn't like the north. But I kind of feel like it's all good. It's just Elon doesn't like the north being blocked. I thought I was good where I was at, but apparently not. We're going to have to watch out for that. Eight feet. Oh, we are all buddies here. Bromance. Definitely. Though while you guys were gone and I was here alone in that cove, I started to hear predator-like things. The trees were moving, and I was all like, uh-oh. I'm gonna have to cover myself up in... I don't think that was a fish. I'm gonna have to cover myself up in mud so that he doesn't see me. Because you know he's always hunting the most dangerous game. Moon just dropped the pup off at the vet. Hopefully everything's okay, Doc. Can't have her get prego. Well, bro, there's a couple options, dog. So, birds and bees, blah, blah, blah. I'm not here to educate children on the birds and bees. That's for their parents, not me. So, a couple options, dog. If you just keep an eye on her, I'm not exactly sure how she's just gonna get pregos all of a sudden without you noticing. You know what I'm saying? Just keep some eyeballs on her. Unless, I see what it is. Moon's gonna get distracted by the cougars and not pay attention to his dog, and then boom, next thing you know, pregos. Steve is correct, guys. If we get too close to the trees, Elon is going to be all like, no, I don't like the way you're fishing right there, dog. You cannot fish parallel to those trees. But sun is on that side. That's the north. I believe that Elon's satellites need view of the northern sky. I believe, if that's the last thing I remember reading. There may be new satellites up there, but as far as I remember, northern sky is something that they request. But so check it out here, Moon. If you get distracted, hopefully new life comes from the distraction, hopefully there's a birth of a new relationship from the distraction. And then you also have these puppies and you're all like, what the heck just happened here? And then you and the person that you met, because I don't know if it's going to be a cougar or a cougar cub. I don't know what cougar cubs are called, but I don't know if you're looking for a cougar or a cougar cub. Maybe you're not even picky. You're like, well, I guess she doesn't have to have a pond or a boat. I can deal. So maybe you know, good things will come of it, bro. What kind of a lake is this? It seems like a featureless lake. If I go into the coves, I risk losing you guys. And that, I don't know how I would live with myself if I lost you guys. Okay, so that little pocket right there seems to have something that I remember fishing the last time I was here. It's those little stick-ups of grass and a little bit of a drop-off. So let's see if I can't get a chatterbait. We're in 6 feet of water. Let's kind of throw as close to that as I can. I can't tell if that was a bite or we got a little bit of an abrasion. Is that a mosquito trying to eat me? Sorry you guys can't see any of the action, but action or lack thereof. What the heck just shook those trees? It's still shaking those trees. It's a squirrel. Not a predator, it's a squirrel. First thought, predator. You always have to go to predator first, guys, for your safety. Regular earth predators. I'm talking about predator from outer space type of predator. So I'm not completely understanding where there would need to be a conversation, Steve, because as far as I know, in comparison to all of us, Moon is just a cub right now, so I think that's legit. I think Moon is allowed to look for younger, I don't even know what to say, but younger, what kind of word could I use here? All these other words are going to make it weird. So there seems to be like some beds of some sort here. But why would there be beds right now? That doesn't make any sense to me. So maybe there's aliens underwater. I don't know. But yeah, so since he is younger, bro, I believe he is in the clear. I don't know what those beds were. We might be getting too technical. Cougars are older chicas, and their offspring could potentially be what Moon is after and not the older chicas, unless of course they have a pond or a boat that he can use. Then maybe he's all like, yo, I'm cool with the cougs. All right, so far, this is a different area of the lake. No success. We're essentially beating the banks, but with no success. So we're gonna have to take a look inside of ourselves and see what we're gonna do. We're definitely gonna avoid these trees because those trees would block out the northern satellite. What is going on out there? Well, guys, apparently my chat wasn't being updated, and now it is. Ron, what's happening? So, are you guys saying you don't have audio right now? Or it was a moment of no audio? Because all I'm saying is, Moon is young. He can look for cougar offspring. Nothing weird about that. In fact, Moon looking for cougars is probably a little weirder than him looking for offspring. The cougar offspring. which if you guys all follow the definition of cougars, that could be someone in Moon's actual age range. Remember, I'm not changing Moon's diapers. That is not my job. I already have enough to worry about here on the Rodcast. Changing Moon's diapers is not one of the things I want to worry about. Yo, what up, Joe? What's happening? So, do I feel like it lets me sneak up on them? I have had no indication that that is the case. No indication that I've snuck up on any big fish in this kayak. But keep in mind, I am not a kayak fisherman. I am a guy who fishes out of kayak out of necessity. I mean, I guess if I turned off my fish finder, maybe, but with or without a fish finder, we have not really caught anything big out of this kayak. At least not on the Rodcast. Also, usually when people are fishing, they're a lot more quiet than I am because they're not talking all the time. So maybe that's the problem, Joe. Ah, there you go, dead rabbit. Now, I'm assuming you're talking about a herd of fish. All right, so there's very little, or there's some little chirpy birds here. They're brown, mainly. They got white chest and a white face. And they got a black ring around their neck. I've seen these before in New Mexico where they try and distract me away from their babies. They're all like, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, I'm hurt. And then they put their wings up and they're like, look at me, I'm dying. And I'm like, dudes, I'm not trying to get your baby, stupid. But they keep faking like they're hurt and chirping. And they're like, come get me, come get me. And then they fly away further and further. I mean, right now this guy's chirping at me. Does he want to fight? You want to fight, fool? Oh, okay. You want to fight. Maybe they're thinking that they're all swollen stuff, but then when I roll up on them, they're going to be all like, uh-oh, run away. They got long, pointy beaks. Oh, you want to fight, huh? All right, guys, if I get attacked by some birds... Oh, 3 of them now. 3 of them? I don't know what's going on here, bros. We got a Mexican standoff right here. 3 of these little birds. They are the Spider-Man meme right now. They are all looking at each other. Are we going to witness these birds throw down? Okay. Okay, here we have the bird, the female bird presenting herself face down, tail up, and 2 male suitors have come to her side. Is this a fishing show? Or is this National Geographic? And there went 2 white birds up there. Oh, well, apparently they moved to the other side. We will let nature be nature. All right, pervs, let's continue fishing. A killdeer. Yes. That is what they were called. I couldn't remember, but now that you pointed it out, that's what those dummies are called. All right, guys, since this is a PG-13 show, we will allow nature to be nature and do whatever it's going to do. Nasty old nature. How do you know I'm in 18 inches of water, Steve? It was less. The front of the kayak had already touched down, dog. All right, we have a little drop off right here. Where are the fish in this lake? All right, so there's a little drop right there. It looked like potentially there could have been something in 15 feet. Let's toss back over here. It's 6 feet, and then it has a little bit of a drop. We're gonna face into the wind. It's not a crazy wind. Okay, so now the 2 birds are chasing after this, what I would assume to be a chick. We'll let them do their thing. Eyes forward, fellas. Don't listen to those distracting chirps. We are in 13 feet of water. Where the fish are, I have no idea. We are looking for them. I saw bait being pushed up before the sun came up, and now I see nothing. "12 feet of water. I'm gonna have to pull out my Garmin maps and figure out where these stupid fish are. I think we're pretty close to that hump that I was wanting to fish. Let's see here. Let's get out our Garmin map. Is the lake low? I have no idea, Moon. I would assume it is dropping. But as I do not frequent this lake, I would just assume that it is dropping. Where are we? Okay. All right, so that point right there is a pretty steep dropping point. This area right here is okay-ish. Let's go to that point right there. It's a little better visual than over here because here, not that great. So we're in 17 feet of water right now. It looks like there's a bait ball way down there. "17 feet, we should have a drop right here. A significant drop in a little bit. 16 feet. And the drop begins. We're in 23 feet. 25 feet. 28. 30. 32. 36. 40. 49, 50, 56, 60, 62, 63. Now we should start coming up a little bit. I just need to have a visual, some kind of reference that I can kind of chill at. 59 feet. 52 feet. Okay, this is good. 46 feet. I believe that from here I can cast all the way near the bank. 39 feet. 38 feet. 37. And that belief was strongly hit by reality. I cannot cast all the way to the bank from here. We are in 28 feet right here. We are going to turn our blasters on to reverse so that we can fight the little bit of wind that there is out right now. Get the heck away from me. Oh, Steve, we will never troll. We will never troll. We will never use live bait, and we will never troll. That is the issue. There's a mosquito around here that's wanting to fight me. And we're going to throw down, mosquito. We are definitely going to throw down. We should get some water. We have not side imaged this area. We just know that it is a main lake point, pretty steep. We're throwing an 1/8 of an ounce shaky head. I have not seen, well, okay, now I do see some fish underneath me. on the side imaging off to my right, but not right underneath me. Oh, you're right. He is right. No Neds. No troll, no Neds, no nets. Oh, don't forget about no nets, dog. This is like a no boat. Some people have rowboats and some people have no boats. No Neds, no nets, no troll, no live bait. No hate. And also, don't forget the most important one of all, no shame. That right there. Hey, you little son of a fish. Steve, that combination that might blow up the time continuum, bro. Yo, what up, old school? We have no word. I called yesterday and that was the last word that I got. They said she's in the queue, number 2, toodaloo. That is all I know. Oh, and no live scope. Shh. Dang, bros. This is a straight up no boat. Oh, and no homework. No homework. What is wrong with this boat? No sugar. But Colin, I do eat like a fruit. No processed sugar. Let's go with that. And I mean, right about now, guys, no fish. What's going on here? All right, guys, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm going to attempt to anchor somewhere and throw a jerkbait towards the deeper end of the point. I mean, basically, I'm going to be fishing from the bank, but from here. So maybe I don't even need to. Okay, I'm going to put my reverse thrusters on. And we are going to, well, my rudder is out right now. Okay, we are going to go forward, I guess. Well, I don't want to mess up my... Krill, you're late to the game, bro. I already said no fish. All right, guys, we are at ramming speed. Let me pull up these little chingle dingles. This is desperation mode. This is not really ramming speed. We're not going to ram anything like this. But we're definitely going to eventually, maybe, possibly hit the bank. So brace yourselves for impact, boys. In 3, 2, this is taking forever. 1. Is everyone okay? Oh my God, my neck, my back. Oh yeah. All right, guys. So, unlike other landings, this landing was not fake. This was real. We are on the surface of whatever this place is. We will now put on our suit so that we can fish about the cabin. I will be turning the camera angle so you guys can look in another direction. Actually, I should probably leave it in this direction so you can tell me if there's like a Sasquatch or something that's trying to get me. I could possibly anchor as well. I could possibly fall in the water as well. It's tough times. Tough times. All right, we're going to have to do a maneuver that we don't usually do, and that is turning around and about facing. So, guys, always 3 points of contact on a kayak. 3 points of contact. Boom, boom. And now we are facing in the other direction. Do not try that at home. That is for seasoned, not kayakers, but seasoned wrestlers, bro. Tell me if a snake comes out, dudes. Let me make sure that everything is... Oh man, I never got the smaller jerkbait. We will try this for a little bit. It allows me to stand up, so that's cool. Imagine I had fallen into like 2 feet of water. Creel would have got what he wanted. Then he would have been all like, ha, he fell. But nah. Nah, bruh. It didn't happen. Whew. What does it feel like to be able to cast so far? Ay, ay, ay. I'm basically fishing from the bank, throwing to 39 feet with a jerk and crank. It's weird being able to stand up, guys. Whew. When I get silverback, if ever, it's gonna be weird. At least I can see you guys. I can see you guys a lot easier now that I'm standing up. Creel thinks it's not over, that we could still fall. Bros, I lost the first catch of the day. It was a shell. Not Miss Shell, but a shell. Are the fish here hibernating? Talk about a quick fall transition. They have gone from biting to hibernating. Creel still thinks that I can fall into the water. Dudes, I should take us on a hiking trip right now. We can only go so far because Elon's Wi-Fi will be only good to a certain point. But we should hike into these woods and see what's going on. this will have turned into a Bigfoot seeking channel, but you know, we got to hit 100K somehow, dudes. And if it's chasing Bigfoot, but that was not the intended way to do it. But if we got to do it that way. And technically it's not Bigfoot here. I would be searching for the Alabama thing. Dude, imagine if something came out of the woods right now and was all like, ooh, a snack. You guys would see me defend myself in a manner that you have not seen before. That might get us to 100K. Man survives man, bear, pig attack. That's what's up. That's what's up. You know, I haven't seen a bald eagle here. So maybe that should... What in the nuts was that? I have not seen a bald eagle here, so maybe that should tell me there's no fish here. Oh, dang it. I missed it again. First catch of the day. Fishing, not catching. That would definitely get me a lot of views, bro. But I don't know, because then you would have raised the bar so high that they would be expecting you to fight Bigfoot, man, bear, pig, whatever it ends up being. They would be expecting you to fight it every episode and be like, look, dude, we survived it once. We do not want to have interactions like that. If we do, we will defend ourselves this time. I hooked them, boys. Ooh-wee. Look at that. That is why we came to the shore, so that we could hook that shell right there. All right, guys, this is not fruitful. We shall continue. It is not going to be fruitful in terms of catching, but it will also not be fruitful in terms of me falling into the water. So, Creel, do not get your hopes up, because remember, I was in wrestling. So, anyways. Should I throw a shaky head out there? Let me throw a shaky head out there. It will more than likely get stuck, and then we will have to launch from here and go get it unstuck, but that's fine. This just has a sandy bottom. It has leaf litter in it. It has one or two little pieces of wood every now and then. You guys are saying, I don't know, bro, because Bigfoot would come after me, right? But then, like, at that point in time, I'd hear him rustling, because I don't think he's that freaking, like, that covert, you know what I'm saying? He's not the Navy SEALs, so he's not going to be there with his freaking eye black all over the place and slowly moving and just, you know, doing his thing. I think he's going to get excited. He's going to do a couple grunts. He's going to be like, and I'm going to be all like, what the? And then boom, the battle is on. Bigfoot versus man. And then he's going to try and get me. And I don't know, bro. It's going to take him a little bit of time. He did not look like he was very agile. So he does have a long stride, but I don't think it's very agile. So it's going to take a couple strides to get here. At that point in time, at least 1.5 strides in, I'll look back and I'll be like, what the heck is that? Then I'll have my G Loomis right here. And then I will slap him once across the face. And we don't know Bigfoot's pain tolerance. So once across the face, it could do one of two things. It could deter him, or it could really make him mad. So which one is it going to do? I don't know. If I hit him in the eye, he might be like, and then he stops, right? Because, you know, like, bro, get an eyelash in your eye, and that's going to stop whatever you're doing. You're just like, oh, yeah, what's up? Eyelash. There's something in my eye. So I assume that would be the same reaction that he has. And maybe that's just me, that an eyelash in the eye is almost debilitating. You're like, hold on, there's something in my eye. That's probably why the rule is no eye gouging. But, so if I hit him and then he gets hit in the eye, it may deter him. So, I don't know. Because it also, I guess, depends on how determined. Is he totally starving? Either for attention or for food, to see if he's going to continue his attack. Plus, remember, this is a G Loom, bro. So I'm hitting him with a G Loom. So it's gonna be a high dollar kind of smack. You know what I'm saying? So at that point in time, I smack him in the face. I then jump turn as I'm smacking him in the face so that I don't fall in the water. And then we begin our jiu-jitsu guard. We're right there and be like, all right, what's this vato doing? What's he going to do? And then I determine, is he going to attack me? And if he's not in an attacking pose, then I shall then get this oar and start to row away. As I watch Bigfoot stand there. You know what I'm saying? And then, of course, you guys watch, and we then have video evidence, not grainy, but not 1080p. We're only coming through at 720. So we have video evidence of Bigfoot. And then Bigfoot now becomes a pirate because I took one of his eyes out. And I was like, my bad, Bigfoot. I didn't know what your intentions were. So I believe that's how it would play out, guys. But that's just me. There's a suggestion that he would throw rocks at me. Moon, you don't have to like tell us your features, bro. You don't gonna be like, hey, if there's any ladies, I have really long eyelashes. Oh my God, they really make my eyes pop. You know what I'm saying? They accentuate my eyes. Nah, bro, we're talking about them getting in your eye like little daggers, and you're like, oh, dude. And then if you don't get rid of that eyelash in your eye, it bothers you for a while until your eye puts some kind of mucus layer around it so that it won't bother you anymore. But for the most part, it bothers you for a long time. But I'll let the chicas know, Moon. Yo, chicas, Moon's got long eyelashes in case you guys want butterfly kisses. Blah, 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 blah. But that's a dude's song to his daughter, so probably not. But in case you guys want butterfly kisses, then Moon is your guy. He will be able to butterfly kiss you from a distance. So, you know, just throwing that out there. This is the Rodcast. We are matchmakers as well. We have yet to make one single match, but we will not hesitate. I also wonder what happened to that chick that said, should I date my best friend? And we gave her the advice to try it and see what happens. And she never came back. So either they are living happily ever after, or their relationship is over. It destroyed their friendship and everything, and we led her down the wrong path. And now her best friend is her enemy, and life is not good for anyone in that friend circle. I don't know. I always love the way these guys underestimate my physical prowess. Prowess? Prowess? Prowess. 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 There you go. I had to work that word out for a little bit. But yeah, bro. You guys are always hating, dog. Let us just hope that we never have to see the beast within. With all humility. Now, I'm not looking away from you guys. It's just the sun's over here, so I'm not trying to get a sunburn or anything. Plus, maybe I'm looking back over my shoulder just in case there's a mountain lion or Bigfoot or an Ewok. Bro, I'll freaking stiff arm an Ewok. He'll probably potentially bite off some of my fingers, but I will stiff arm an Ewok. Easy, no problem. I basically Heisman him right there. Boom, stiff arm. And then he'll just do his dumb little Ewok talk. But in an angry tone, because he's going to be all like, dude, he's freaking stiff arming me. What a cheater. I'll be like, dude, it ain't my fault I got alleged T-Rex arms and I can stiff arm you to a distance that you cannot hurt me. Okay, this lake reminds me of Georgia. How would I catch him in Georgia then? Am I in Georgia? No, I don't think. Not far from Georgia, but I don't think I'm in Georgia. Fishing, not catching. Excellent. He's joining right in. He's got $10 on the Ewok. I will take that bet right there. We usually don't bet on the Rodcast, but I will take that bet because I know I can take an Ewok, bro. That right there is not going to be a problem. You guys may think it is a problem, but Ewok, Shmewok, bro. Ewok, Shmewok, dog. I'll take on an Ewok, no problem. All right, we are going to move, guys. Remember, 3 points of contact at all time. If you are a newbie, you are a EB, you do whatever you want. Here we go, 3 points of contact. Boom. Three points of contact, ladies and gentlemen. Bam, bam. Like I was never facing in another direction. Creel. Oh my God, poor Creel. He didn't get to see me fall in the water. Oh no. Pobrecito Creel. But we will drink some water. This is terrible. Now, I don't know if Dead Rabbit was asking why aren't the fish biting where he is at or these fish here. I don't know. But either way, it's terrible. Okay. Would you look at that? I just sat down, and I was fat enough to push myself off the bank. Here we go, guys. That was a terrible outcome. Whoop, 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 whoop. All right, so dead rabbit's not getting any bites. I'm not getting any bites. We finally got some water. Maybe that's what it was. Should we grind a crankbait through here? Basically treat this like the riprap as we cruise through. I mean, I'm telling you guys, I don't see anything that is just jumping out to me saying, fish here, fish here. We're still not at that location that I wanted to go to. It'll take a little time for our Chevrolet legs to get there. I guess we'll work the bank all the way down there. I hit something back there. I don't know what. We are in 5 feet right here. I don't even have my sunglasses on. Steve, are you in my head, bro? So it looks like there's some rock right there. I think it's all this time that I've been spending on this kayak. Me and Steve are now getting a little concerning. Currently in 7 feet of water, hanging over the edge of my kayak, which, just FYI, guys, subscribe kayak in a random drawing to one of the subscribers. So if you would like to spread the word to help us get there, then that would be cool. If not, well, I guess I'll just always have this kayak as a backup in case Silver ever gets hurt. This is a 3-foot diving crankbait. We are in 6 feet. That is roughly half the water column. All right, the mask is on correctly now, ish. So that right there looks nice. It's got like a little hard bottom, right? All that. Who has fishing line on my bait? Okay, so there's a fishing hook. These guys out here. Okay. Gotta remember that this fishing hook is in here. Make sure I don't get stabbed by it. Just okay, dead rabbits fishing with some red worms. We are in 11 feet of water. CB is liking the on the water math skills on the fly. Seven feet. Six feet. This is not great out here. The sun has come up. It is starting to get a little toastier. I thought I got over that branch, but apparently that was the second branch. Excellent how terrible that went and is still going. Just an excellent display of failure of epic proportions. The kayak has now turned, completely facing the other direction. Could it have gone any worse? I guess I could have lost the bait, but I didn't. So, anyways, okay, I'm seeing fish marking, not a lot of them, but fish marking in 9 feet of water. Glenn, the fishing is 2 thumbs down. 2 thumbs down, not even a nibble. This is a body of water that we've only fished twice. No, but wait, maybe once. This being our second time, and we are hitting it from a different location than we did last time. So, a little bit different. We are attempting to unravel the mysteries. What is going on? Okay, so I mean, I have not seen like hardcore. Maybe that area that I launched at was where the frickin' where all the bait fish were. There was some fish activity there. Uh-oh. There's a gentleman coming around the other side. Looks as though he's got a camera set up on there. We will go around and give him this area. And maybe we're gonna head to that spot that we were trying to get to. 24 feet. Why is this guy opening up? I'm trying to go around him. Is this the area? Ah, la vie. This is the area. So let's take a look at this, guys. This is the area. We're currently in 15 feet of water. There should be a hump that comes up. Again, we are not familiar with this area. We're just using some maps here on Garmin. This should come up. I can't see the chat right now, guys. I am trying to look at this flat here. It will drop eventually. I saw no signs of life. Look how far I went from that dude. There's no signs of life here. But we're coming back around. Ah, Glenn is going with Garmin. Excellent. I hope that works out well for you, dude. Steve, we are far from needing to go to the riprap, my friend. That is not necessary. Because when a dog gets a bone, bro, this particular dog does not like to let go. I gotta figure out what is going on here. All right. So that gentleman looks like he's gonna fish that. So we're just gonna move off of here and use our shiver legs to go over here. Put our shiver legs. There's another point that comes over here. Kyle, we tried some top water. No success. I mean, it was for a limited time we tried it. No success. I'm looking at 57 feet, 60 feet. We're located in Alabama on a small body of water near Lake Guntersville. .87 feet of water. Okay, guys, I'm going back to the maps. So I'm not going to be able to see the chat for a little bit. So I want to see where this point 47 feet. .24 feet. Let's see what we see here. Okay, off to our right, I finally see some kind of structure. We're in 4 feet. Dropping to 6, 7. We are currently in 12 feet of water. We are going to attempt to stay right here. Yeah, what up, GM? And we're now hooked on our top water, so that's cool. A fishless lake in Alabama. Is there such a thing? All right, I want to try and stay around here. We're in 12 feet of water. This is a main lake point. It had we're having technical difficulties. It had some structure down there. The rest of it was just all black. I got 6 poles in total, bro. I believe that's 6. Yes, 6 poles in total. We have utilized every single one of them. Have we caught? No, but we have utilized every single pole. That we have on the kayak with 0 success. Where did those guys go? Are those guys a figment of my imagination? There was 2 dudes over there. Maybe even a third. And none of them are here. Guys, was I seeing mirages? There's no way I could have paddled that far that I would. I mean, my shiver legs are awesome, but I don't know about going that far that I would lose sight of these dudes. When I'm fishing, yes, I see dudes because I'm trying not to get in the way of them fishing, bro. So I gotta see that as my mirage. A mirage is not a fantasy. A mirage is just whatever your eyes and your brains are trying to put together at that moment. I have to make sure that I wasn't cutting these dudes off, bro. And that's why they were in my Mirage. Because I am a totally polite fisherman, whether I'm dehydrated or not. I'm going to do another pass right here so that I can see what I saw that I don't see now. Okay, that's where it was. All right, so it was on this side. It's a little bit of a dip. But, and I hit the camera. That dip is in about 18 feet. I'm going to attempt to stay in 26 feet. I still haven't felt the bottom that I was seeing on the fish finder. Oh, Joe, the Ned rigs go back to many a Rodcast ago. It is a story of a gentleman who continually not requested, not suggested, but demanded that Ned rigs be thrown. So because of that, seeing as how we are all men at that point in time, not only was a Ned rig not thrown, but all Ned rigs were expelled from any fishing platform that I was on. And there would be no Ned rigs. In fact, we have a Nico setup, which I guess apparently I didn't bring my Nico setup, where we apply Never Ned nails. So I personally don't have a problem with Ned rigs or anybody who uses Ned rigs. Use whatever catches you fish, and legally you can do. We're good. But once that gentleman began to demand them, at that point in time, I was like, all right, bro, let's just solve this right now. Never netting is what's going down. And since then, we have never thrown a Ned. We have never thrown a Ned. All right, so I think I am now in that rock. In fact, we did have Ned Tackle in the Tackle Tavern, and it still exists there, but it was donated to another fisherman. I was like, bro, you could have all that Ned Tackle right there, because I will never throw a Ned rig again. And this channel is based on a gentleman who holds or who keeps his word, so I would much rather starve than throw a Ned rig. But again, nothing against anybody who does throw Ned rigs, or nothing against the Ned rig itself. The success of the Ned rig is unknown because I did not usually throw it. So I have no way of telling you that the Ned rig is good or bad. It was just an option that was in the boat. Utilized maybe 2 times in my lifetime. But never again, apparently. That's a little bit of an odd statement there, GM. I will never question what goes on your boat, but I'm not exactly sure what this bed rig is and how it ends up wearing you out. But we will not speak of this. Currently, I am throwing a shaky head. I may have to go to a bigger weight. I am throwing an 1/8 ounce shaky head. Oh. I cannot just assume that that's what you meant there, GM. I had a strong suspicion that you meant Ned rig, bro, but I can only read what is on the prompter, bro. I'm like freaking... I'm like a, what is it, Anchorman? I can only read what's on the prompter. So if it says bed rig, then I gotta read bed rig, bro. Ask Creel. He put some doozies on there, and I have to read them as is. There's just no way around it, bro. I will not misquote you guys. We got to keep it real. I might, in my heart of hearts, know exactly what you're talking about, but I got to read it as is. All right, let me see what kind of terminal tackle I have. This guy, I feel, is not giving me the proper feedback. He should be telling me in Morse code. He should be like beep, 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 beep. This is the... How'd you get in there, bro? This is the bottom composition. Beep, 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 beep. But he is not. He is telling me nothing. He is just sinking. All right, let's see what size. We might not even have the right size of shaky head. Pues washalo, we got ourselves a 1/4 ounce. I believe this to be a 1/4 ounce. Shaky head. We got 2 options here. We're going to go with the football head, round bend, hook. Because I need to understand what is going on down there. Come on, land, mosquito. I dare you. I dare you to land, you son of a fish. I got him! We are not there yet, Moon. In fact, if I were to pack up, I would take us back to the other lake that we were on when we were catching. Because here's the thing, dogs. If silver's available, I will not go to these lakes. If silver is not available, then I basically have an, let's call it an opportunity or a punishment to go to these lakes, because then I got to roll on Obi-Wan Kenobi. So we got to take advantage of the times that we got to make the best, maybe, or worst of the times that the silver is not available to us. So that is why we're utilizing this fishing platform at these lakes rather than at Guntersville. Oh, I know that you are just joking, bro. But I just want to let you know that is why we have not gone to Guntersville. All right, we are in 15 feet of water. We are clearly out of the area. We have changed to a 1/4 ounce shaky head with a Berkeley Max Hitworm. The Max Hitworm was on the 1/8 of an ounce jig head, but it was 1, an extremely old one, and 2, it didn't have enough weight. So if you guys can see this guy, he looks fresh, he looks green, technically green pumpkin, but he looks all cool, right? Now I don't think you guys can see this guy, but in comparison, these 2 colors are no longer the same. I assume you guys can see that. One is basically throw up and the other one is green pumpkin, as intended by the manufacturer. What lake am I on? That We are on a small body of water in Alabama, near Lake Guntersville. Nice to challenge yourself. Moon. 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 Colin, I'm about to remind the fish about this lake. The secrecy is not for the lake itself. Nobody really cares about the lake. It is for the safety of Hobie Juan. Hobie Juan gets swarmed by fans. Okay, so now I can feel a little bit more. Ralphie, let's break this down to the fundamentals, bro. Let's start off with, have we felt any bites? And we will answer that with, heck no. Second question, should have already been answered by the first question. So, we keep it real here on the Rodcast. If we get no bites, we get no bites. Ah, you were talking about the groupies there, Mike. Yes, Hobie Juan has his own set of groupies. Let's see what this next question is. Doesn't seem to be a crazy honey hole. So here's the thing, dog. To me, this might not be a honey hole, but to certain individuals, they can come over here and catch fish. So I would not say this is not a honey hole. I'm just saying that on this particular day, we have not got any bites. So, not a statement on the lake itself, just we haven't got any bites. This lake, we've only, I've only caught a couple small fish on here. The other time, I think I've showed up here twice. Both of them were cut short. One got cut short by the stream cutting off, and the other one got cut short by lightning. We are currently in 21 feet. Now, we are in 21 feet, but out there, it's shallower than 21 feet. There's a point that comes out. All right, so I've tried to find that area that I was marking. I don't feel it. But here's what we're going to do. I'm going to throw a jerkbait over to this point. I'm just going to fan cast it. I will have to alternate between casting and repositioning this kayak, but that is life. Let me throw this one more cast while I start putting all this stuff away. Just preparing just in case. Just in case Creel gets his wish, we need to prepare and put as many things away as we can so that we don't lose too much money when we fall into the water. But we will not fall into the water to Creel's disappointment. We will not be falling into the water, Creel. My apologies, but it is not the game plan. Though, the game plan was never to not catch a fish, so that happened so far. I guess anything's possible, except for me falling into the water. It's very strange to me that I cannot find... Okay, maybe that's it right there. Yeah, that's it right there. Whole different ball game when you're standing up. But now I'm stuck in said structure. Okay. "15 feet of water. I feel nothing. And the other body of water that we fished, where it was, where we got like essentially smaller bites, but still bites, I could feel hard bottom and stuff. This is just like, I may be losing my sensitivity. I guess it happens with age, but I may be losing it, bros. Here we go. We're gonna bust out this jerkbait. We are gonna awkwardly cast in directions that the body should not bend. But here we are. Don't worry, guys. I was in wrestling. We are throwing a Lucky Craft Ghost Minnow. I see a bait ball right here. I thought that small fry spinnerbait would do well. Or fall fry. Just a little bigger jerkbait than I would have liked, but that's all I had available because silver's got most of it. I don't know if I got a different jerkbait on here. Somebody has summoned Snazook. Nazook, go back to nap time, bro. Currently 0 bites. Okay. 2 feet. I can only assume that the fish are fasting. That is my guess. Okay, so I see that bait ball with my polarized eagle eyes. This jerkbait is definitely bigger than that bait ball. I've switched to the fall fry bizbait spinnerbait. I don't know if you guys can see them, but there are these little honeycomb-like beds right there. Doesn't seem to be anything in them, but I've seen a couple of those. Snoozuk, I told that for some reason he likes to share squirrels. With the chat, and we learned our lesson last time. All right, it looks like there's some bait. All right, right now this guy's running a little crooked. Now he's running crooked in the opposite direction. Uh-oh. Gotta watch out for these trees. Forgot about them. Can't get too close. All right, we got to go to the OG. We got to go to the OG. There's another squirrel, bro. We're currently in 6 feet of water. The chat is way over here. Okay, let me get it back. $10.04. See if there's anything on the bottom. Okay, there is structure on the bottom. That is something I have not felt the entire time that I've been here. Okay. Still finding hard bottom out here. Well, I got an opportunity at a good angle. Throw this crankbait down there. Try and bump them off of some of this. Some of this hard bottom. That's not a fish. Weird, I don't know what that was. Just kind of got hung up for a second and then $7 feet right here. I mean, that feels like that'd be a nice spot for one to just be chilling. All right, there's shell there. But it's pretty shallow right here all of a sudden. Okay, we are in 7 feet of water right here. Four feet of water. If I catch a dolphin, bro, that still won't keep the streak alive because we're after bass. But I will definitely let them go. We are in 4 feet of water. That is odd. How far does this thing go down? Let me look at this Garmin map and see how far this thing goes down. Okay, so that's got to be a lip or a... That's weird. All right. Well, that gave us no information. Cubo Pescando, what's up? Just out here in the struggle. This is not by choice, Pescando. We would much rather be on the boat. But right now we got to, with the limited tackle that we got to figure it out, dog. So it didn't break. There's a problem with one switch. So it's getting looked at. We are in 11 feet of water. Well, luckily, dog, I have this one just in case Silver messes up. Dude, you're going to Orlando, but you're hoping to catch some panfish, dog? Oh, you got a chance to get yourself a good largemouth there, bro. I would reassess my plans. Unless, for some reason, you are a panfish lover of some sort, then do your thing. But in Orlando, there's some like drainages just all over the place, bro. There's water, and you could just pull up and get hung up. You can pull up and fish them, bro. I caught a couple good bass over there in Orlando. I don't even remember where I was. I was just at some kind of industrial park that had water. I was at some industrial park that had water, and then all of a sudden some motorcycle gang shows up, and I'm talking about like DMX type motorcycle gang, not like Harley Davidson. And then they just start doing motorcycle moves, like tricks and stuff, in the parking lot. And I was fishing and watching these guys. It was fishing and a show, so I can't complain. Why don't I go fishing with you, Tim? What does that mean, dog? Is there a particular lake? I guess both of us are getting some exercise, GM. You got a broke elevator, so you got to take the stairs. I got a broke switch, so I got to take these water stairs. And thus, we stay fit for another day. I swear Moon is not listening ever. Moon, I'm pretty sure it was yesterday that Eric had said, hey bro, you can come fishing with me. And then I said, well, yeah, but the Rodcast requires power and this, that, and the other. So I don't want to be a hindrance on someone else's boat. We fished Clark's Hill a couple times, dog. I'm feeling kind of Clark's Hilly right here, bro. This reminds me of Clark's Hill. I mean, maybe with less bites, but it does remind me of Clark's Hill. We are just floating in flat, calm water. Little glass right here. It's just gonna get hotter and hotter. Tim, it's a lot of setup, dog. It is a lot of setup. Silver will be ready in a day or two. Maybe next week. Who knows? But we ain't worried about it, dog. We got ourselves a yak. Because Georgia's a long cruise, bro. Oh, I appreciate the offer, dog. I'm not dissing the offer. It's just... it's a whole setup because I got to make sure Elon doesn't fly off. I got to do this. I got to do that. It's a pain in the butt. It was a pain in the butt just to get silver the way we got it. All right, guys, we might be pulling the plug on this lake, going to the other lake. This lake just... I'm not seeing anything to me that is holding any fish. It's almost like they're just cruising around with the bait fish, but I can't cruise with them. And that's the problem. I didn't even know you had a skeeter, dog. So that right there, I mean, that wasn't even in the equation, but you do have a point there, bro. Come on. Now let me get... I am smelling of skeeter, bro. She might be all like, get out of here, dog. You got on a skeeter? You'll be like, yo, Silver, we just, we got to go fishing and stuff. All right, guys. This lake, I mean, I basically whooped our butt. There's no way around that. This lake, it looked like it was going to be, a decent day. Then the sun got up in the air. And ended all those dreams. But we ain't worried about it, guys. The streak must continue. I have a high degree of... I just remembered that that ramp at the other lake is stupid. There's a bunch of bait fish right there. How and why are these fools not hitting my moving baits? I don't know, but they aren't. All right, right there at 11 feet, it was marking fish. But I cannot hold properly and fish that area. That's the problem. There's a strip of something. I don't know what. But there's a strip of something. Okay, throw to that tree. Okay, now let's do a 360. Okay, we are in 21 feet. Where in the living heck did that stuff that I saw down there go? I can tell you guys, this was definitely not the game plan. The game plan was catch a fish on this lake, end it. I mean, not after the first fish, but like end it, get off the water, go home. But this is next level slow. And a baby unlimited. That's what's up. This is super slow, bruh. I don't even think I'm correctly on this area. We're now in 19 feet. I'm sure I was in 20 some feet earlier. This is very, very odd. These guys must be, they gotta be deeper. But I don't see anything. I'm gonna go back to the ramp and see. So it's definitely a lot of activity over there. Are you kidding me, dog? Lone, what's happening? Yo, Glenn, if I had the boat back, dog, we would not be in the kayak. We do not have the boat back. We have not received any word on when we are going to have the boat back. We called yesterday and they said that we were behind 2 other people. So, I don't know. We are currently in a swamp of sadness, let's call it. All right, hold on, guys. I'm gonna have to turn you guys that way. I gotta have a mic off. All right, guys, we're back. Okay, 10 feet. All right. Yeah, this guy is turning on the retrieve. All right, so until we figure out what is wrong with this guy, we cannot throw it. So this seems like it's a decent drop right here. I'm afraid that I'm gonna get sucked into staying at this stupid lake all day. And that I don't want to do. Because this lake is not firing. We are in 7 feet of water. So it's a decently steep drop here. Paul, 0 bites, bro. Not even a nibble. Glenn, I do not like kayak fishing that much. I have no idea what Unlimited is talking about. Something being burnt. But I don't know what he's talking about. What you talking about, dog? How am I reading my comments? With my eyeballs, dog. I am a gentleman who is able to read. Nah, dog. I got the stream on my phone, bro. So I can read the comments. You gotta read the comments, bro, so you can see, especially on the struggling days, what's going on in the chat. So sometimes I believe that I can't read, but that's because Creel I'm reading Krill's messages, and Krill's messages are usually typed incorrectly, so I have to pause for a second and be all like, what did he say? But I just read them as is. All right, so the north skyline is over there, so maybe I can hug these trees a little bit. You guys let me know if the stream starts to be stupid. I'm going to try and hug the trees a little bit and throw a crankbait across this. We are in 11 feet right here, so potentially. Oh, Paul, we ain't even worried about it, bro. We just out here joking around, dog. So we don't take it too seriously. Six feet. All right. Let's throw this crankbait here. Wear out our arm and then be all like, well, that didn't get a bite. And then reassess. I should actually get a drink of water because I'm probably going to be dehydrated. So I had a nice steep drop off over there. Now here I'm in like 3 feet of water. So excellent. That is how we like to do things. This is a Hobie Pro Angler 14 with the 360 drive, blah, 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 blah. But this kayak could be yours, as this particular kayak, man, this stuff looks okay on the side over there. This particular kayak will be given away if this channel ever reaches 100K. We will give away this kayak to one lucky subscriber. This kayak with that fish finder, with everything except for the rods, me, the cameras, and all the non-kayak essentials or accessories. You will win that, bro. Somebody will. In a random drawing. But we got to get to 100K. All right, so to me, it looks like there's quite a bit of structure right here, maybe. Where am I? That tree that is kind of leaning. So now I'm in 12 feet. It didn't take long to drop. I'm in 14 feet. Let's do a 360. Come on, fool. Get off of my shirt. Are you kidding me, dog? I'm in a glove and in my shirt. Dumb all the way around. And I'm in my glove again. Okay. Alright, where's that tree? Got it. Eyes on the tree. I mean, that's the thing, GM. If I make 100,000 emails, bro, well, I've just basically screwed myself over, bro, because what did that gain me? I just gave away my kayak. That's all that happened. I did not want to be this close. I just end up giving away my kayak, and my 100,000 accounts are just doing nothing. All right, kayak, don't fail me now. Dude, it almost looks like this vato over here is building ants. But maybe I'm dehydrated. Did we just come back to the same spot? You gotta be kidding me, kayak. What are you doing? As you guys can tell, I do not go out on the kayak too often. So it takes some getting used to. I do believe I see that gentleman with a fish, but I don't know what type of fish that is. Tim, I believe that my spot lock, I think there's a fuse that is out for the spot lock on the kayak. There is no spot lock on this kayak, guys. I believe Tim is talking to GM potentially. Why did I go into a golf voice? I don't know. But let's see. Yeah, bros, I'm not feeling this lake, bros. It's not my cup of tea. This is like a puzzle to me that I'm failing to figure out. Well, one thing we need to figure out is how much water I need. Because this life vest will make you sweat. Even if you're not moving around, bro, this life vest will make you sweat. If you are just sitting here, you are still sweating. And now we're going to start kicking. What is up with this lake here, bros? How are we going to solve this problem here? We don't have baits that can go down deep, except for slow-moving ones. Very limited tackle. I would side image some of this area, but this is not high on the likelihood of returning to lake. GM. So you want one of these, bro? I couldn't do it too loud, bro. There's some people fishing here, so I didn't want to mess around. Let them know the Latin Bass Assassin said, "What's up?" Okay, so I'm going 4 miles an hour. Oh, you're right, Moon. I should start singing to him. Trago de amargo licor. This life vest doesn't let me get all my lungs into it. I even forgot the words. Que no me hacen olvidar. Raise the volume, GM. Dang, we're racing, guys. We're racing. Me and this boat over here, we are racing. You guys will see him in a second. We are racing. I'm gonna race this fool for pinks. I'll smoke him easy. You see that? You see that guy right there, bros? Can you see that guy? Nah, cause he's in my dust. I should start saying things in novela fashion. In Spanish. And then that way they will think that GM is watching a novela. A que yo vine es esto. 14 feet. It's odd. All the way out here, you say? Well, you know. You know that it's fine-tuned, bro. Y volver, volver, volver a tus brazos otra vez. Wait, is that fish? Maybe that's fish. Or I just Tokyo drifted for no reason. But potentially, that was some fish. But they are at some depth that I cannot reach with these baits that I have on right now. A tus brazos otra vez. I'm as fast as I can. It's free. Arriba, arriba, arriba. The ice ain't got nothing on me. All right, guys. I see some fish in 14 feet of water. I'm gonna have to switch to... I only have a 3-foot diving crank here. I'm gonna have to switch probably to the Blue Jizzy, but it's gonna be tough. Y volver, volver, volver a tus brazos otra vez. Tell that lady that they cannot keep up with the Chicano U-turn, bro. Nobody. The Jura could never keep up with the Chicano U-turn. I'll see if I can't throw a jerk bait out there. Whew. Here we go. We are currently in about 7 feet of water or so, somewhere around there. Where the wind is gonna blow us, I don't know, but it's the life of a kayak. I hope it is forever in our favor, but it might not be. Now that we are standing up, we can get a little bit more air in our lungs. Y volver, volver. Unlimited loves that. Bro, this life vest makes me feel like I'm an officer of the law, and I got a bulletproof vest. I got a lot of stuff in my vest. My walkie-talkies and whatnot. My extra hole punchers. That's what it makes me feel like. I feel like I need to put my hands right here and be all like, all right, so I'm gonna need to hear your side of the story here. And then I got my camera on and oh, well, you see, Creel, I can't do the peacock call because there are a couple fishermen here that might not appreciate that. They might be here and be all like, that's why we can't have good stuff. We can't have peace and quiet. Because they let them peacocking Mexicans come to town. It might be, bro. Are those chicken houses? I think I see 4 chicken houses over here. Y volver, volver. Oh, so now they're in the jump, but that's too far for me, guys. Could I get them while they're in the jump? Probably not, because I'm in a kayak, so I gotta sit down. I gotta buckle up. And then I gotta see about getting them while they're in the jump. Here we go. One cast, one thrill. I doubt it. They're moving further down the way. Creel, my hand did slip right there. And if I was not in wrestling, I might have fallen in. But I was in wrestling, so you know how that goes. I do not plan on falling in. Mother of a gun. My sweaty jersey is sticking to my body. So we had a chance, guys. They were in the jump. We could have picked one off, but at least we know there's fish here. What that means to us? Well, nothing right now, but knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. I don't know how kayakers do this, guys. I guess you gotta just get used to the drift. We are in 11 feet. Somehow we got turned completely around. Somehow we got turned completely around. Let's see what the homies are saying. All right, so looks like there's some fish off to this side. Some fish right underneath me. Snizuki, haven't caught anything. Guys, we are about to add the Carolina rig to the Never Ned list real quick. It is getting very close. I am from Texas, player. I am not from Carolina. So as such, you will not see a Carolina rig on this apparatus. Hobie Juan will not be throwing a Carolina rig. Not now, but not ever. Dang, I need something that is not as deep as this 20-foot diver, but sort of close. But there's only so many baits I got in here. So I got a 20-foot diving crank. We're going to throw that out there. We're going to see what happens potentially. Boss, nothing. It looks like there's some fish activity here. We don't have a lot of line on this rod either. Oh, the loop knot. The loop knot. The savior of all knots. But as we were, boys, here we go. Hopefully this crankbait can, even though it's massive, can drag us in a direction that opposes that of where the wind is blowing us. What depth are we in? 18 feet. Because I should throw this bait all the time because it has enough webs to pull the kayak in the direction that I want. Watch. I cast it to the left so that we can go to the left. I mean, hopefully there's a fish there, but we're going to the left. I mean, I don't know how well that's going to play in terms of hook set, but we cast to the left. Okay. Nine feet. 8 feet. Bro, I don't even need a pedal drive anymore. I can just reel myself everywhere on the lake. We're gonna turn right. Look at that. I just reel myself into, oh, they're in the jump. But now I got this freaking deep diving crank. That's gonna do no good. They pushed them up right here. Can I pick one off? One leftover. Now this guy does not pull as much as that deep diving crank. Stuck. Now I will have to utilize my feet. And I know that is incorrect grammar, but I don't really care. Another option for close baits. Needs a trolling motor. Guys, again, I'm not going to address the trolling motor. But you could win this kayak if we ever reach 100K. Dead rabbit. Update, no fish. But we are currently in an area that we have seen fish do fish-like things. So that is a plus, maybe? Or is it just a false flag here, bros? These fish just acting like they can bite a bait. Nobody knows. What's going on here? GM drop. What tax is GM talking about? And now we've got a loop war. I do appreciate that, GM, but I don't know what tax you're paying. And also, there is a loop war going on here, guys. Snazook loves the loop knot. Others, I mean, really don't care, but Others feel differently. Others really don't care about that knot one way or the other. GM hates it, apparently. Where are these idiots? GM dropping 5 on it, saying loop knots suck. He wanted to emphasize that, bro. So GM's got 5 on it, fishing with Obi-Wan Kenobi and me. GM's got 5 on it. Grab your fishing pole, homie, but please not too many, because there's not a lot of room in here, dog. So like, only bring maybe 1 fishing pole. Maybe I'll even lend you a fishing pole, because like there's not enough room in this sucker. I mean, it's really only rated for 1 person, so we might still get in trouble for having 2 people on here. And GM, I think you're a little bigger than I am, so you're gonna kind of probably stress the paddle chingle dingles a little bit. Well, I mean, I guess we could try it. All right, guys. I'm not a fan about... There's a lot of shell here, bro. I'm not a fan of what's been happening right here. We found an area that had signs of life. Ah, Moon. He took his doggy to get fixed. Oh, swoop. I have not forgotten that the captain goes down with the ship. I am well aware of the rules of nautical mayhem. And if I got to go down with the ship, I got to go down with the ship. Man, there was fish there, or there were fish there. This is an exercise in I don't know, frustration, let's say. Time check, 11:36. I assure you guys that at this hour, I did not want to be on the water. But here we are, handling business, or attempting to. The streak must go on. We're currently in 5 feet in the shade. I mean, I guess we were close enough. We could have probably gone to the riprap of this area, but that's kind of far. We're currently in 6 feet. I feel like something should hit this fool. Cruising down the bank with a nice little drop. Okay, we caught ourselves a leaf. That's for the Canadians. We caught ourselves a little, I mean, it ain't a maple leaf, but some sort of leaf. Did Unlimited want me to weigh the leaf? I think Unlimited's working for Creel, trying to get me to do stupidity so I could maybe fall in, but I won't. I can't and I shan't fall in. If there is somehow not a fish in this little cove, very tiny cove, well then this has got to be the dumbest day of fishing known to man. We're in 4 feet of water. We are in 12 feet of water right here. There's a little cove that is made here that Snozook, we ain't even tripping, bro. This right now is barely 11-ish. We've seen worse, bro. I mean, the foreign nature of this lake, seen worse. We just patiently do our thing. We ain't tripping. We're just gonna make sure we're hydrated, because when the bite comes, we gotta be with our wits about us. The Dos Equis guy says, stay thirsty, my friends. But on the kayak, dog, I'm gonna say stay hydrated, because when you're thirsty, you're already late to the game. You know who we haven't seen in a while? Hey, moderator. I'm seeing some clouds roll in. Can you do me a favor and do a little weather check to see if there's a storm coming through, so that I can focus myself a little bit more, or if I'm all good, chilling in the hood. Oh, we got a moodoo going on. We got some moodoo. Okay. That's all I had to hear, guys, is that we are going against moodoo. Once I know we are facing moodoo. There's a cardinal up in that tree right there, guys. In case you guys are bird watchers, I am not, but there is a red cardinal up in that tree. If you guys can see it. Let me try and take a photo for you guys, in case you guys are bird watchers. I think he's after this chica over here. Okay, I see that fool. Where'd you go, Vato? And this right here is how we get distracted. But don't worry about it, guys. It's but a brief moment in life. Where'd you go, fool? Right there, pero perfect. I just need... Look at me, fool. Okay, these are terrible pictures, because this dude's after his chica right there. I'm not a bird watcher. They were okay. What am I seeing here? Wait a second. That stupid bird distracted me. Still no bites, Joe. And I'm talking about no bites, bro. Not like a missed bite or anything like that. I'm talking about no bites. The conditions are changing a little bit. We had bluebird skies. Now we have some cloud cover. We don't know what to make of that. Well, it's all good, Pescando. You haven't missed much, bro. There's not a single bite. Not a single bite. I'm in 11 feet of water. I saw a couple specks that could have been fish, but I mean, at this point in time, am I having mirages? That is a legitimate question. I do not use rod sleeves. Moon. This point right here seems like it had a fish or two, but I just don't think I'm properly equipped for fishing this right here. I have a 20-foot diver and then I got a 3-foot diver. Anything in between that, well, we'll see what happens. I could switch back to that jerkbait, but then I gotta retie. And I don't really want to retie right now. Well, that choice makes itself. The Bills, more than likely. I don't know. A little splash right behind me. Well, that's great, dog. Alright, I'm gonna go cruising. Then I'm gonna see fish marking over here, and then I'm gonna be all like, oh, that's great. But I'm gonna still keep cruising. Yeah. In a tree even. That's when you know it's going good. We're in 12 feet of water. That one went into a tree, but then it fell down, so that's cool. Rock. The heck? Alright. This is getting weird to cast here. Throwing into the trees. This angle is odd. Gotta lower this rod tip. There we go. That's a little bit better. That was a stick. So the sticks are starting to bite. I'm assuming there's fish in here, Moon. Like I said earlier, bro, I might not catch them, but there are supposed to be some fish in here, dog. So, you know, we ain't worried about failure, bro, because we will fail in front of others without hesitation. I mean, there has to be fish, Moon, because I saw them push up some shad. So there's the bait fish. I guess we found the bait fish, guys. Did you see the bait fish? That's definitely a wad of bait fish right there. I don't know if you guys saw it. It's just some bait fish went whoosh, right next to me. When I got here, I saw fish. I mean, we're back at the ramp. And I will tell you right now, there's only one truck there. And that truck belongs to yours truly. All other boaters have left. For better or worse. All other boaters. Hurry it up, reel this in, reel this in. I gotta see about turning the kayak. What the heck are you doing, Doug? Turn around, fool. It's too late. Too late. Levi, that's the name of the game, dog, but now whether it can be done, that's another story. Am I going to catch a fish, bro? I mean, eventually. Eventually, I am going to catch a fish. All right. So I see bait fish. I see them running in this direction. This is probably my brother calling from a restricted number. Let's see.